Goede wow. Wat de train is.
Okay, does it work now? Can you hear me? Nice! Okay, welcome in, guys. Yeah, sorry, it seems something was with my hardware. Had electricity blackout today, so maybe that's why. Like, something happened. Alright. It's Elden Ring time, and we are up to Malekath right now with our rune level 1 run, which is my second playthrough, but first rune level 1 run, and we're doing all the we're going to do all the Remembrance bosses. Hi, Rom. Welcome in. So, I've got a list of full Remembrance bosses from ROM, but I'm yet to do like any other bosses than on the main like base game main path, because I kind of wanted to kill Maliketh. What else? Gideon. Godfrey? No, I don't remember. So basically, basically finish the base game, then go back to beat all the beat all the Remembrance bosses in the in the base game, and then go to DLC. Oh, Rom. Dude, Grass Thatcher is almost dead, and you're the first one to get the Great Curse. It's like, it's rare, 3% chance. The clutch clip begins with your mic muted and ends with your capture card unplugging itself. Oh. Yeah. That's not really nice if you're a streamer. Oh boy. So, any ideas what's gonna happen? Like, what do you think is gonna happen once Grass Thatcher is dead? For those who don't know, Grass Thatcher is apparently the big bad of the new Discord game, which is called The Last Meadow. And I have no idea how many people play it, but apparently a lot, and nobody knows. No idea. I mean, they wouldn't really close the game, would they? That would be odd, don't you think? Alright. Almost ready to go in. Oh. Thanks, Peachy. Okay, so what about mine? What about mine, Holy Fluffy? Fortune cookie, let's see. Uncertain fortune. The tide is neither coming in nor going out, it waits. Also, which let's check another thing. Bunny, Kale. Okay, it's like my random says it's gonna be 2 out of 10. I somehow don't believe it, because Maliketh is a difficult boss. I would say he's probably one of the most difficult bosses left in the base game, but we'll see. So, and I'm already dead. I forgot to get all the... Yep. I forgot to get all the preps done. Also, let's bring back the death counter for this run. I would say out of the ones you already did, he's the hardest. Yeah, but at the same time, he doesn't have much health, so, like, we could get lucky, don't you think? All I need is 1 poise break on phase 1 and 1 poise break on phase 2, but Bilus said that he was not able to do poise break to second phase Maliketh. Even with the biggest bonk weapons that are available in the game, in the regular run. So, I guess that's gonna be tough. I wonder if I can kill him today. Do you like fighting Maliketh yourself? You like him? Ah. Yeah. Let's remember how it plays first. Since I didn't touch the fights since Thursday. Thursday is when I actually got to the guy. Oh, hi Mog. Also, don't you worry. Rom got a great curse today. The next patch will nerf your favorite character into the ground. Those cookies. Yeah. Rom got. You can copy paste the message so Mog can read if it's not visible anymore. But yeah, Rom got the great curse today. Like, it's the first great curse I think ever drawn. Yeah, that's what Rom got. How, like, good morning, Mog. How's your morning? Yeah, imagine that as a streamer. Interesting. But yeah, like it's fair chances. I got like an uncertain fortune today. Like it said, the tide is neither coming in nor going out. It waits. Oh, Neo. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so my setup for Malekith is to survive. Should have dodged in. And the goal is to do one poise break on the first phase. One poise, like three quick heavies in a row guarantee phase 2 transition. So, like, Thursday when I was playing it, I kind of got somewhat consistent to phase 2. So, we'll see. It's such a change of scenery after Witcher. Also, in Witcher, I finally got to Skellige. And you know what's funny? Like, in the first cutscene in Skellige, we meet Yennefer, and like, compared to when we met Triss, with Yennefer, we can be like, we have to choose a few, like, out of a few options, and we can be the most animal, like, animal possible. The king's funeral is happening, and they're like, there is a dialogue, and you have to select something multiple times, and one of the options is completely deranged from what's going on. It's basically Geralt being very lustful, let me put it like that. That's quite unexpected from our hero, since, like, normally he's pretty collected and level-headed. Okay, I forgot the buff beforehand. But how are you doing, Rom? Were you playing the last video this whole time? While you were doing so, I have revisited the Deacons of the Deep today. Oh, that's right. Ouch. Right in my face. Okay. Need to be quicker with this one. I need to get the butt slapper. Okay. Are they patching it? Like, are they adding more? That is the question. You know, indie games market is very, like, interesting. There is a, like, by now I think there is a simulator of everything. Like, I'm checking out some Let's Players and what they do with those indie games, and there's some insane, like, stuff. Like how did you even conceive that? Ouch. That was not the best time. To dodge it first. Missed. I was hoping to hit him in the face. That's right. How are your adventures with vodka? Oh, really? I see all of them. Rom, it might be you. Yeah, that's weird. I see both of you. What have you done? What have you done? It's because of vodka. So... oh, have to refresh. Okay. So, Twitch is probably being Twitch. And bugging out. God damn it. Like, it's so difficult to... hitboxes. Okay, so this is a fight about odd hitboxes, I see. About that vodka, zero consequences. Yeah, you said that was like Polish vodka? Finish. When I was at university, like back then, I didn't really care. We drank a lot of vodka, beer, whatever. But since we were poor students, we had a birthday party of one of our buddies once, and they bought some cheap vodka. It was a counterfeit, as I figured out later, and it was kinda... I had not just severe headache, I was throwing up so badly I stopped drinking vodka after that birthday altogether. Okay, this was weird. Give me a name. Oh, you wanna check it out? So ever since university, ever since that birthday party, I'm not a big fan of vodka unless it's a part of a cocktail. Yeah. It's like water. I think I had like I had good examples as well, but one bad, and I don't know. It's been actually lots of time since then, but god damn it. You have to be very quick with your movements, it seems. It burns the throat a bit on the way down, but your mouth has none of the horrible aftertaste. Hmm. Yeah, that sounds... Is it expensive one or just like genuinely good quality? You know, at some point I became a big fan of cocktails, and they use different alcohol as part of it, as part of them, and place to place, the same cocktail, the same recipe. Well, the different bartender, but it tastes very different, and you can almost always feel how the alcohol itself is different. Oh, Malikath. Oh, what? I mean, I can survive because of the defense I added to the build, but this is horrible. Like, genuinely good luck hitting the bastard. It's pretty expensive, but the quality is up to par. Yeah, that checks out. I hate when I hate to pay for the brands usually, because not always the quality is up to the standard. Especially when it comes to clothing, because the same brand may have manufacturing in different countries, and depending on the country where the product was manufactured, the quality would differ a lot. And it also concerns food as well. Like, food, genuinely the same brands may taste very, very different based on where you are. Fuck, I didn't have time to dodge. Okay. See? Just one reposts, and we are in the phase 2. Not for too long. Oh, what? Yeah, as I said, not for too long. I don't really know his movesets on the phase 2. Like, when I was doing my regular first playthrough, I just kind of, like, wing it. I always preferred, like, staying at home, personally, but it's nice to visit some places every once in a while and travel as well. Everything was missed. Okay, how was... Never mind. My controls are funny. The permission to be really loud and say stupid shit? If only early 2000s were back. You were kinda allowed to say whatever you want everywhere. Couch cop, he's different when he's drunk. I know, right? That was my, like, my favorite thing. We were gathering around and we were playing, like, I don't know, 5 of us? Drunk, playing Guilty Gear. Or some co-op games with an emulator. We're doing Lego Batman. Oh, it's out already. I'm not a big fan of Lego, personally, but I heard that Lego Batman promised to be... Oh, the old one? Oh. Because there is a new Lego Batman, and they kind of bringing the original Arkham Knight's battle system, which is pretty cool, even though I don't really like Lego itself. I never played a single Lego game. I don't know, they're just too goofy for me to enjoy. Did you play previous, like, original Arkham Knight games? All of them. I didn't play them, like, more... I didn't play the more modern ones. But yeah, I did play all the original ones. Including some, like, very old games. There was a really old and nice game where you can play... I think it was called directly Batman and Robin. And you could... It looked like a game from PlayStation 1 era, and you could play together. Well, you were supposed to play together on a couch. Like, it's a couch co-op. There was one on SNES. I think the first Batman game I played was Batman 3. There was like Batman Forever, Batman Returns, like lots of names that don't really. It's hard to tell like what's the difference. They all tell different parts of the story, even if you can say there is a story in old like SNES and Sega games. But they were cool vibes. SNES, like... Batman was my first speedrunning experience. I was maybe 6 or 7 years old at the time, yes. And I would wake up every morning and before parents will make me to like do something useful, I would always just speedrun SNES Batman. Why is it always... Fuck. Like, I would always break the poise, but always die. Because the bastard finished casting his... like, killing floor ability. Yeah. Maybe, but after poise break, I usually go for a quick another charge heavy because it deals lots of damage. Okay. It is pretty possible, but I still have to adjust. Bilo said that he expects about 8 hours to beat Malekith. And well, all the remaining main path bosses. But I'm not sure about that. Like, if I can get, if I get lucky, it could be much faster. Fuck. I rolled right into the dead zone. I think this will be easily the biggest problem until we meet DLC. Well, I'm kind of worried about the monk. Though his moves are more predictable and his character model is better. Should be easier to hit. That nerd? I mean, Godfrey? I think Godfrey. That's his name. Yeah, monk. I mean, it's a multi-phase. There's gonna be no problem with it. Oh, really? Because I kind of struggled with him with katanas. God damn it. Okay, so I have to be closer to snatch. That's oh, come on. No! Give me back my... Yeah. So there is like not too much time. Oh! Aha! Got it! Gonna explode. Okay, what's next? Oh, one-shot festival. Okay. So... When is it actually safe to have my turn? Like... In general, because Malekath phase 2, I remember he basically attacks non-stop. And jumps around non-stop as well. Like, you think that it's safe to attack him once he plunge his sword into the ground, but here comes an explosion. And it can easily take me with it. Take me out. It also seems like he's one-shotting me with anything, like everything, like anything on the phase 2. Fuck. I should have been riskier and actually went for that crit. When he has that explosion, he can sometimes instead jump forward to do almost like a death waterfall. Yeah, I think I saw it once. And if you end up behind him while he's doing it, that's a good window. Okay. Anything else? All right. Maybe it's gonna be a good idea to just observe for a bit. Aha. Okay. Maybe I can roll twice. I see. I can exchange half of my HP to do like one easy, almost guaranteed charge heavy here. Actually, maybe it's worth it. I need only 3. So if I can figure something out to make the phase to be sort of scripted, that's good. Another character I'm kinda like worried about is Mog. I had no stamina. Okay. He's just spamming his AoE and fire or whatever a lot. Is it one use? Like, it's a consumable, right? Or you can use it like any number of times, but only once per... Oh. But only once per battle, right? Once per fight. Mm-hmm.
Again.
Each time used is less effective. What's the lore behind it? Like, why Mog specifically has a shackle? And Margit, yeah. I think people are like lurking Petrie. I don't know. Yeah, Mog and Margit. Maybe we should just dodge first and hit him second. Like... they're born of directly royal descent. And so they had to be kept under big secrets. And were very strong, so Marika made custom-made shackle for her children. That's kind of fucked up. Oh, what would be the worst she did, in your opinion? Mistimed. But the idea was correct. Oh. Little Horns and Genocide is pretty big one. Oh yeah. Oh, I live. Well, not for long. Oh, fuck. His hits are applying some dots. Interesting. Which in all fairness, Hornsend also kind of suck ass, but I don't think Genocide is excusable. Since we're at it, lands in between. But there are outer lands as well, right? That's what I was always curious about. Are they less fucked up? I wish we could go there. For any reason. Assuming when the Tarnished were exiled, they sailed far away and died somewhere out there. I wish this like this DLC I was mentioning a couple days back was a real thing. But Curious screen rant. Oh, Speaking of curses, I guess fortune cookies are all rotten today. What the fuck? The ancient bunny spirits are displeased. Try not to anger them further. Jimmy would be happy to see this. More bunnies lore. Okay, well played. Almost there. Like, almost adjusted the movements. Assumingly, every single Night Rain character ends up in the lands between, but supposedly they were all originally from somewhere else. Well, Night Rain is special because it has Dark Souls bosses. So, I'm not even sure if like... You said it yourself, that Night Rain lore, it's only vaguely connected to the Elden Ring original. I wonder if they're going to make Dark Souls 4 or Elden Ring 2. I would say Elden Ring 2 would be nice. Since we got like 3 Dark Souls and not all of them were good. Oh, can I hit? It would be amazing to have enough stamina. Night Rain is the equivalent of Smash Brothers on Nintendo lore-wise. That's an interesting, like, analogy, Nifil. But, yeah. But hold on, Smash Brothers, does it even have any lore? Isn't it like, I don't know, like Final Fantasy VII Cloud versus Mario, basically? It's a fighting game. The reason why Dark Souls bosses are in Night Rain is because Hellstar and Night Lore can slash through the fabric of the universe. Although not canon, I highly regard him as the strongest lore boss. Well, if you can basically tear the fabric of reality, then yeah. Fuck. Smash has baseline lore, okay. Then isn't it the same like Final Fantasy Dissidia then? I mean, Dissidia has its own lore, kind of. And it's a Final Fantasy fight, like 3D fighting game. But Night Train Experiment was successful, to the point they even released the DLC. So I would guess we can easily expect them to do more like multiplayer co-op games like that. I mean, initially, like the reception, if like from what I remember, was kind of mid, but For fuck's sake, like it's insane how many times this guy can jump backwards and fuck me over. They barely scrapped together resources for the deals. Wait, what? It's From Software and Bandai Namco we're talking about. They have money. I think the poor reception was because of the matchmaking mainly, if I remember correctly, and complete inability to play even with the 2 people, let alone solo. Okay. I should actually heal during that bit. Okay. Like, it's an interesting dance you have to do with the beast clergyman on phase 1. But like, he has no HP. So, what do you mean they barely scrapped together resources, Rom? But still, they have resources to produce some crap for Switch too. From Software game for Switch. Why? Though, from the financial standpoint, Switch 2 is a huge platform right now. But again, their audience are not on Switch. And that's what I don't get. Phase 2 has to be practically hitless. That's scary. It seems like I can still survive with some like low HP, or maybe I can survive if I use another crab leg. But the dot kills me. Nice. I managed it. Like, this is how it should be done ideally, like hitless. Or kinda hitless. Okay. I think there was one opportunity to hit him, but somehow I missed. But I think I already have the best builds. I even checked if there's a better armor, but alas, like this is like there is a better armor, but it's only like marginally better, and you have to farm it. So Knight sets is the way to go for medium rolls. Oh fuck. I fucked it up. Nova just opened their Holy Fluffle fortune cookie. You do small blessing. The Holy Fluffle hums like dusk. A gentle reroll smooths your path. Nice. Hi, Noah. Yeah, we were mostly drawing curses today, so far. Rom even got the great curse. I think, like, I genuinely think it's the first one. Yeah, people actually tends to notice bad more than good, but like those curses, they're not too bad. Like they're still hilarious. But, fuck. What? But how are you doing, Nova? How was your day? We're still struggling against this guy, but I have to kinda learn it. Okay. Second phase. I need to start streaming again. Okay, this is what you were talking about, Rom, right? But how can I end up being behind him? Like, really? Just run? Oh. Oh, hi, Karen. Welcome and hope you also have a wonderful day. And more shirts. Feel this? What's up with the streaming, Nova? I don't think I saw you streaming yesterday. Like, everything is alright? Or you're just cheating? And more shirts. How are you doing today, more shirts? And welcome in. I urge you to try Holy Fluffle fortune cookies. They are once a day. It's the channel redemption that I added recently, and they have been out like hotcakes. Ouch. Yeah, sorry, I've been lurking in your I think it was called Dispatch game stream. Yeah, I was doing some like some stuff, so sorry, didn't say anything. Kind with a small blessing. You remember to hydrate, and the fog in your head lifts a little. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw book nerds mentioning it in the chat, but yeah, I usually lurk in different streams, and I watch some. I sometimes talk when I have some time, but like I usually put a lot of you guys on my second monitor. Wait, have you said drink 4 liters of water today? That's basically profit sizing then, Karen. But how's Dispatch? Like, did you like the game? Because I know, like, Dispatch is something I'm planning to play myself at some point, I guess. Just didn't like just my schedule has been packed with all the From Software and Witcher games. This is part of the Night Train lead dev interview. The schedule was very tight and we had really limited resources. It's about Elden Ring Night Train, guys, by the way. So it was always a battle of trying to do something that is doable within that limitation, but also doing it to the point where our users are going to be satisfied. So we had a really good idea that just happened to sort of land right at that time, and that was pretty much the only way we were able to do it. To use other assets and most focus on the budget. So, interesting. So, like, basically, Night Train, it sounds like it was someone's idea, someone's, like, minor idea, and they did assign some resources to that, but not too much. For fuck's sake. For fuck's... I missed it. I missed it all. Oh! The transition. So I've played it before, but I'm playing through it again after they fully updated it. There's been an update to Dispatch. What was updated? For fuck's sake. It is so difficult. I don't believe I landed a single hit to Malekith phase 2 so far. Like, I need to start being more aggressive, and it seems like the first few hits that he does, they're kind of scripted, so I can probably sneak in and start punching. Well played. Thanks. Yeah, summer season. It's like... Where I am, it's always very hot, so we have to stay inside under the aircon. Basically, it was a big experiment, but hopefully they will make such stuff more now. So, Mushards, also, do you enjoy, like, other similar games? I know, like, there's a lot of Telltale games that are similar, but Dispatch is... Yes, yes, Johnny Malekith. We are up to Malekith. I reached Malekith last Thursday, so... We're still learning it. Learning because this is my second playthrough. I kind of generally know what's gonna happen, but... Sounds like you don't like him. But yeah, I'm generally have a good idea about like what to do on the first phase now with this weapon, but the second phase is what I'm trying to figure out. Oh wow. Ah, it's double spin. Okay, got it. I've played through a lot of the Telltale games on stream. I need to play the new Tales from the Borderlands and then maybe revisit The Walking Dead. Never played past Season 2. Yeah, the seasonal nature of those games is what people love and hate. I remember, like, I played... Life is Strange. It's not Telltale game, but it's kind of similar in a way. Like when it was out ages ago. That game is weird. I like him as clergyman. I hate... America used to hate. He's growing on me a little bit. Yeah, well... I had a lot of... Like, I beat him only once during my initial, like, first playthrough. And I had so much trouble with Malekith phase 2. I wonder if I can iframe this one. But how are you doing today, Johnny? If you can hear me because of the ads. Some people see ads, some people don't. Some people see only some portion of it, but I never know. I never know. All right. Okay. So, if he does that, roll in, quick charge heavy, roll in, roll in, roll in. A potion if needed, dodge, charge heavy, charge heavy. Okay. I'm figuring out the script for this fight. No, that wasn't scripted. Really, for real, that wasn't scripted. Let's try again. Yeah, praise Mog, the Queen of Gravity. That was the first one. How's it going? Hi, Squirrel Knights. It's going well. I reached Malekith like last Thursday, and now I'm relearning the fight basically, since this is my second playthrough, and I'm doing a rune. It's as a rune level 1. Not so good. Oh, we're up to second phase, I would say. But Malekith is a menace. Do you like Malekith fights? Okay. Somehow I was... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm out of sync. Oh my. Okay, hits. That was insanely lucky, but okay, it's better to restart. Oh well, how are you doing today, Squirrel Knight? Hope you have a wonderful Monday. But many people do not enjoy their Mondays. So, how's it for you? All right. Yeah. . I do hope that the rest of the bosses, they're gonna go easier after Malekith, but Malekith is... Can't say... I like... It's a cool fight, but... Oh, is it a menace? Boom. Wait, what? I missed. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with it. You have to learn not only the timings but also positioning, because Malekith phase 1 repositioning himself quite often, and Starfists, albeit a very OP weapon, they have the weirdest hitbox. Like, you'd often miss while being point blank. While being point blank. Oh yeah, last meter that doesn't have a paladin crisis anymore, but there is an arrow deficit now. Well, aren't you playing as a ranger, Rom? So, time to eat goods, I guess. Malekith catches more bodies than a prime one. Actually, I wonder what's this, like, what's the statistic? Oh, okay. That was a huge lag. I wonder what's the statistic on that, because Malenia, while being arguably more difficult boss, she's not part of the main path, you know? You don't have to beat Malenia in order to beat the game. But Malekith... Fuck. I distracted. I changed class to Paladin because, fuck, waiting 50 years for one Paladins or arrows. What's the gameplay loop on that, Rom? Like, is it your classic MMORPG, or most people didn't beat the base game actually? Do you think so? Because I wouldn't trust Steam statistic Squirrel Knight. You know, in Steam, many people buy games, but they never actually even play an hour of them. They're just collecting dust, like collecting virtual dust in their libraries. I myself have quite a few games that I bought, but I never actually played. And sometimes it's like stupid, to the point that the first boss in a specific game could be like beaten by only 30% of all people who bought the game. Especially true for games that were part of a bundle or had been out with a great discount. So yeah, like Steam is the closest and easily readily available statistic, but I guess only from software now. I kinda miss the monument from Dark Souls 2, which was dynamically saying how many deaths people accumulated online. Fuck. I had to see how much I spent on games. That's why some people, they actually enjoy their things like Xbox Live and PlayStation Plus. Oh fuck, it was this one. Oh. Damn it. Fuck. Yeah, sometimes it's kind of cursed. I need 3 charge heavy in a row to break the poison transition into the next phase. Audio cut off? Really? Now it's back. Okay. I'll have to check my audio system afterwards. I had a blackout earlier today, so maybe it's kinda affected something. Oh, it was only... Oh, okay. Game audio, no voice. Got it, Nova, thanks. Fuck. Wait, so Radan is the MVP, right? Fuck. Most player boss deaths. Okay, Radan. No, Radan 139 million players killed. Radagon. Then Limgrave 3 Sentinel 277. Really? Number 2 spot goes to Margit. That's 281 million. And Malenia 329 million kills. Okay, so if we count only like mandatory bosses, I guess Margit. Margit is the MVP. Interesting. 14% died to gravity. Okay. Yeah. We have our own personal Queen of Gravity here, Mog Turtle. So whenever I die to gravity, we always praise our queen. Queen of Gravity. There is a lore behind that, if you're curious, but that's over 1.26 billion people, well, characters, but holy cow, that's a lot. We love them gravity deaths. One billion people were not alone. Yeah, but I really enjoyed that Stella from in Dark Souls 2. Like in Dark Souls 2, there is a in the main village there is a Stella, which basically global death counter. Okay, I will after I try to survive this. Oh my god. That's a skill issue. Yep. This run is kind of fucked. And I missed. There was a good chance. Zero potions. Okay, that's a reset. So we have one of our channel friends and our wonderful moderator Mog Turtle. Here she's she's a streamer, and she, among other things, she plays software from software games from time to time. Like, Picture, you can give her a shout out. if you're around. And so basically, she beat Elden Ring. She beats like a few Dark Souls. She beat Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3. And whenever she plays them, she kind of tends to die to gravity almost as many. Oh, no, let me exaggerate a little bit. Sometimes as many times as she dies to bosses. Like it's hilarious and also cute. So we called her Mog, the Queen of Gravity, because she really masterfully plays her gravity deaths. But she's a good player. Like she did rune level 1, I think, up to I wanted to say Ornstein and Small, but not Godskin Duo. Let me do it myself. I guess Peter is asleep. The visual clutter makes the fight worse. It's not that bad, Squirrel. Like after playing a bunch of Dark Souls at Soul level 1, this is very pleasant to look at. What makes fight worse is weird hitbox of this guy. Fuck. I should have backed off and healed first. Just make me a moderator. I'll consider that, but we're a small channel. We don't really need too many mods, and Peter is usually around. Or mock yourself. Yes, Mike Logic. It's the rune level 1, but it's not the first playthrough. It's the second It's the second playthrough. I stopped doing challenge runs on my first playthroughs, so this is the second playthrough. Yeah, this is a challenge run. But we're actually doing pretty good. No, it's not New Game Plus. It's a fresh character. It's a fresh character. I'm level 1 right now. Madman. Oh, it's nothing, bitcher. Like I was studying about Mog, Queen of Gravity lore, and I decided it's a good time to give her also a shout out. Yes. It is fun. It is fun, but it requires you to, like, it also depends on how you know how well you know the game and how is your persistence level. I did play at least 4 other Souls games at level 1, so this is not my first rodeo. Though this is my second ever playthrough of Elden Ring, and there's a lot of people helping me out. With what I might need to know. Oh fuck. No way you're convincing me to do something like that. And that's fair. I'm not trying to convince you, Mark Logic, but at the same time, there are people who would never do it themselves, but they will. They usually watch others doing it, and and you know, that's also totally fair. There are people who would never play a Souls game just as a base game themselves, but they have a lot of fun watching others do it. Yeah, kind of, but I am having fun. I did 4 pixels. Oh, pixels too. Yeah, so you like them. So okay. So I did my first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 recently. It was Soul Level 1. And I also did first DLC and half of the second DLC. I mean, I beat, like, last boss in the DLCs I beat, before I said fuck that, was Blue Smelter Demon. Just for the context. Yeah. Even DLC. I mean, I didn't do Lies of P DLC, but for Dark Souls 3, I beat both DLC at Soul Level 1. Dark Souls 1, I beat the DLC at Souls Level 1. Dark Souls 2, well, that was the time I was kinda decided that it's time to stop doing my first playthroughs with the challenge run. So I did beat it. I beat the first DLC and the Smelter Demon. Yeah. I did play Sekiro. It was a regular playthrough when it was out, but I want to replay it at some point on stream. Not sure if it's gonna be a challenge run. It's most likely gonna be just a regular run. Oh fuck. Okay, we managed to land a hit. Challenge run Sekiro. I don't think you level up your character in Sekiro. Like, the leveling system in Sekiro is a bit different from what I remember. But yeah, Sekiro, I still have to play Sekiro again. Black Myth Wukong, Lords of the Fallen, and Kazan. First Berserker Kazan. Yeah. Hop on Night Train. Yeah, I feel like Sekiro is not really a difficult game, but it's very fun. Like, I really enjoyed to play it, and it's the most cohesive story-wise out of all of the From Software games so far. Fuck. Black Myth Wukong is really boring. I played the first chapter. I didn't play like anything beyond that. But how's it boring? Like, in the first chapter, I felt bosses were kind of fun and challenging. But it was just brand new, fresh. I bought it when it was out, like day one. But I had time to play only the first chapter, and that's it. And there is also Nioh. Nioh is another kind of game I know I should play. Apparently the devs talked to Ongbal. Oh. Is that why the game has like 3 different types of parries, Rom? Mentioning Ongbal. For those who don't know, Ongbal is a very famous Korean parry god. Apparently he's as famous as Let Me Solo when it comes to Souls games. This madman beat Silk Song parry only. Like, Silk Song of all games to beat parry only, but he did that. That's what I heard. That's how I learned that Silk Song even has a parry mechanic, to be honest. And Ongbel actually started with Sekiro. Like, that's his main game. But yeah, his involvement with Kazan is interesting news. It's like, you know, when Blizzard was making StarCraft, the second game, they allegedly were consulting with the pro Korean players. And StarCraft is life for those guys. So you look like that guy from Back from the Future. Oh, thank you, Oliver. That's maybe I am. I don't know. Actually, based movie. If it so happened you never watched it, you should. Though, remind me which year they traveled to in the second one, because it turns out the reality was weirder than fiction. How are you doing today, Oliver? Welcome in. Also, guys, you're welcome to try the new addition to the channel, which is Holy Fluffle Fortune Cookie. It's like Japanese omikuji. It could be good, it could be bad. You haven't worked, but like most common one is neutral. Ouch. If only I hit. Ah. Oh, Malikath. No, despite me dying to first phase, we're actually making some progress here. I'm adjusting my positioning and timing ever so slightly, so I expect to move to the second phase for good soon. But it's the second phase I don't know. I don't remember any of those. Watched them 2 decades ago. Same, but that movie definitely made an impression. Fuck me. I watched it many times with my family. Damn it. No stamina when I need it. Okay. Phase 2. Okay. Rom. About reposting Malekith on the second phase. I forgot. Did you comment, or maybe anybody else who knows? Bilo said earlier that it is kind of impossible to break poise, like break stance, on the second phase of Malekith, even with the big guns, big bongs. Is that true? I know there is a special item that you can use to parry the guy, but this is not a real parry, it's kind of something. Something else. But that's not ripost. Oh, what? That's such a That's such a skill issue. So what did you find, Petrie? Okay. I missed all my charge heavies so far. Like every single one of them. Beast Clergyman. I think Elden Beast is gonna be not so difficult. Also, Billy showed me a new technique on how to dodge the, you know, the projectiles. You have to run run in a very small circle. That looked fun. Still, fighting Malekith is much more pleasant than Fire Giants. Like Fire Giant at rune level 1, it's so like he's very tanky. He can one-shot you on his like phase 2. Okay, I couldn't see it. Oh, it exploded behind my back. Alright. For some reason, I find their approach to facial sculpting more appealing than the Korean one. You're talking about cosmetics, right? Like, and makeup. Just to be sure, are you sure you're not looking at AI characters as well? Because, you know, can't really trust what you see on the internet anymore. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's so much faster than me. He's so much faster. You are weeping for your nonsense. It's not nonsense, Peter. It's just how things are. Okay, Malekith, we need to start learning phase 2, so stop being a meanie. Alright. So, risky play kinda paid off. Look at that! You can riposte. Oh no! Ah, so close. It was explode, like he plucked it, he plucked it into ground, and explosion came. Fuck. And you know what? You know what? It's only to like his I needed only two heavies. And it seems like I have, like, his opener is always the same, so as long as I start correctly, I can actually break his stance right away. But like his poise, Rom, can you check his poise value for the phase 2? It seems like we are onto something. We can script the fight. Potentially. Potentially it's scriptable. $80 for both. Okay, I wonder if I got lucky. Right. Okay. Yeah, I needed to heal. So I kind of wasted the opportunity, but with his starter, like, there's definitely windows to hit him with the charge heavies, at least one or two. And if I can land two charge heavies, it seems like we can actually win this. Remember what I did with Nile? Same thing. So, like, there's a part that can be scripted, it seems. Which means, as long as I do everything in the same way, the fight goes exactly as it's supposed to be. Fuck. Too early. Yeah. Or I think I'm rolling in the wrong place. Should have backed off instead. Alright. So 80. At least it's not it's not a duo fight, you know. Duo fights are mean. Right. And also now we know how much damage we can deal. So basically 3 heavies, riposte. Or maybe like 3 heavies plus 1 heavy. I guess I should do like riposte and then 1 or 2 more heavies. This could actually be enough to finish him off. Because I don't think I went for 1 extra heavy when I could. Like, I was afraid. But yeah, it is possible. And I miss. Perfect. Yeah, sometimes it's just unlucky. But man, we were just one hit away from winning this fight. Whether I can get close to Malekith in the beginning or not, it actually depends on when, like, where we are during the phase transition. If I'm closer to the middle, then absolutely. Okay, it's the slow start again. How am I missing? It sucks to miss.
Part with it.
I think all other remaining bosses, they don't have any wacky character models. But yeah, this guy is really difficult to hit with this weapon. Specifically, his left leg is hard to hit. And some part of his ass as well. Oh, come on. We have a slow start again. A mistake. Should have dodged. I have to play very aggressively as well, because he drops poise very quickly. So... Go. How long is the Craig's Blade buff, by the way? For real? There probably is a way to upgrade the builds, but those talismans and tears for mixed physics, they are all in DLCs. DLC. Okay, it's the fast start. Oh, missed. What is it, Noah? Ah. They are having fun. Roma's probably playing what was it called? The Last Meadow, the new Discord game. How is that missing? Like I hit him, I hit his ass. Like, directly his ass. Nice. I'm done. Out of 5 charge heavies, only 2 landed a hit. They should have allowed to use torrent here, so I don't have to just run every single time. I'm gonna have to go buy crab legs soon. Without it, this guy is gonna one-shot me. I guess if this is gonna, if this happens, I should just hit him once, dodge the stones, and then continue. Right. This time. Nice. Okay, that's phase 2. I wonder if he always does that exactly, because I landed the first hits, then I missed the second. So, the first hit I can always do after he jumps. In the very beginning, but then he continues with a few other skills, and I need to figure out where should I stand safely so I can do charge heavies. 3 of them, and he's probably dead. Okay, that was good. That's phase 2, and I have time to heal, I think. Oh, that's a different pattern. Okay, well, wait. That was different. That was different this time. So, he has a few different openings. Interesting. But yeah, last time when I almost killed him, I didn't do extra charge heavy when he was down. That's exactly the damage that was missing. Okay, it's a slow start this time. It always seems to miss. Wrong moves? By the way, we didn't fight Placido Sax yet. And I'm not sure how that will go down. Rom said it should be okay since I have lots of damage. But I never actually fought Placido Sax properly, because in my first and regular playthrough, I was very overleveled when I found Placido Sax. So it wasn't even a fight. Yeah, I didn't think he will hit me with this moment. But we are getting there. I think I finally grasped the concepts for phase 1, like how I should move around. We are abusing his character model for this. So, the reason why I struggle to hit him is also the reason, like, the means to dodge his attacks. Okay. Right. So earlier today I was trying Dark Souls 3 Soul Level 1 again. And I might play it once again on stream. Okay, we should be aggressive here. That's a good tactic. Okay, so if he starts with this, like, jump as his second attack, and then he jumps, he's going to jump on a column and do it again. So this is one of his openers. Got it. So this is static. And it's kinda bad news. Because his other opener, it's very punishable. Though I do wonder if it's truly random or it depends on the distance between him and I. Hey, what? Okay. Mistimed. Can I finally break your poise? Hello? Like, he loses, like, poise damage so quickly. Okay, I'm pretty sure he dropped it all by now. Yep. That was odd. Like, I guess I had some really big gaps in the damage. Because normally that would have been definitely enough to break his stance and transition. Oh, hydrate. Thanks, Karen. Oh. Let's go. Oh, hi, Schizo. How are you doing today? Yeah, we are actually practicing phase 2 despite what you just saw. But phase 1, it's inconsistent. Like sometimes I would still die to phase 1. Well, quite often actually. But I'm like 80% there. What about you? Performance anxiety, nah. I'm very chill. See what we can do? See what we can do? Bomb! Phase 2. Okay, it's this transition again. Okay. So instead of jumping on a column, he can also jump forwards. Okay. I guess whenever he jumps in the beginning, I should just get the fuck away. I see now. So, Schizo, any tips for phase 2? But I was one hit away once from killing it. Because, as I thought, we only need one single posture break. Which is actually possible in the very beginning. The first few moves are kinda scripted. Anytime enemy is in the air and it's your worst nightmare. Lots of AoE, right? Right? God damn it. Fuck! There was like one little patch of land where the stones were. And I managed to run into that tiny pixel. Well, maybe 10 tiny pixels. Maybe more. Like, they usually spawn all around him, and there's like was one small patch of the stones spawned like just a bit far. Oh my. But yeah, like once I managed to land a few hits in the beginning and break his poise, Schizo, and that was almost the end of him. He has no HP, and it has and I have lots of damage. How am I keep missing? Nah, I'm not, like, I don't think I'm going to parry him. What I'm doing right now, it's generally enough. I just need a few happy staggers. Ah, that was so close. That was close. If I got lucky and he stands like there for a second longer, I would have landed a third hit, and that would have been the end of him. I'm not using poise. I'm not using poise flask right now. The flask is the charged attack power for 3 minutes and defense, because otherwise I'm getting one shots. I have to use both the flask and boiled crab to survive his physical damage. He hits like a truck. Oh, please. Well, this happens sometimes. A bit embarrassing, but you saw, like, there was at least 2 mischarged heavies. And I was even hitting his right leg, so they should have connected. But for some reason they didn't. I know you're using Upland, you are dodging the first phase well enough. Yeah, but it's actually short. Like this flask is 3 minutes long, and it is enough to cover both phases because the guy has no HP. So like it's still active for the second phase unless I skill issue very hard on the first one. Oh, what? How did that hit me? Yeah, phase 1 is good, but a little bit inconsistent still. It's not one hit, Schizo. It's any number of hits. Like there are 2 flasks. And I'm using the one that increases all damage negation by 15% for 3 minutes instead of 1 hit. Like, I'm not using the anti-one shot. Because there is no point. Yeah. This moveset is just difficult sometimes. I kinda stopped using Bubble Tear on Godskin Duo. Oh no, even earlier. On last time I used it on Fire Giant. Like, but for Fire Giant it made sense because I would Rarely get hit, but if I get hit, it's a one-shot. But for bosses that have multiple attacks and can hit you easily multiple times, this flask is kind of... It's not as useful, I would argue. Why did I miss? Like... Okay, finally. Let's go. Yeah. Still at Malikath. Okay, it was a third hit, but it was like... Yeah, I don't survive almost nothing on the second phase. So whatever he did there, I think I should learn to recognize and dodge it somehow. But that killed me. Yeah, if I had a third like strike and if I break his poise on the second phase, he's dead. Because this time I will not forget to go for the fourth extra charge heavy while he's you know, down. Then poise break, then one more. Yes, I'm using X Talisman. Like my build is like it's pretty optimized. Damn it. Okay. Let's go. That was such a good opportunity. Yeah, damn it. This is his second opener. But I was too close, and I wasn't sure like how to move. But yeah, phase 1 is getting polished and polished, so the more times I start seeing phase 2, the quicker we can get through it. I just need to figure out his opener. At least he's slower. Malenia is gonna be fun. Oh, forgot Craig Blade. Malenia is going to be... with lots of parries. Ah, same mistake. Maybe you're just missing a buff? No. Like, it's pretty optimal, let me show you. So, here's what we have right now. Ritual, Shield Talisman, Ritual, like, Sword Talisman for attack power at max HP, Radigon Sword Seal so we can use our gear, And Axe Talisman. That's it. Oh, actually, yes, you're right. We're missing Golden Vow. Favorite boss so far? I would say it's split between Malenia, Consort Radan, and Mesmer. And, well, the best by difficulty, the best overall, I would say Bale. Is so cinematic. Yeah, we can use this, but Golden Vow is not going to last into second phase, so it's kinda useless. Oh no, not miss. Fuck. Yeah, but this is with Golden Vow, and it doesn't really matter because it's not going to last into the second phase. That's the problem. Right now, the problem is not the numbers. The problem is being able to hit, because I only need to break his stance twice, once per phase. No, if I do that, first of all, I don't have too much mind, so I have limited MP, and I only have time for extra heavy, I think. Otherwise, if I wait too long, then I won't be able to crit at all, I think. So it's mostly about skill it's mostly about execution right now. Oh, don't miss. Okay. Missing your heavy sucks. Also, you know what's funny, Schizo? Frost debuff is getting down on the second phase because it's the different character model. So, like, Frost gets nullified, which means I can proc it again. Just like big numbers. Yeah, but rune level 1 is not about big numbers. Hey, where's my... Okay. Hey. We go to phase 2. Don't lie to me. Ah, that's what... This is what's happening. I see now. So he jumps. I won't have time. I see. Okay. So instead of trying to punish him after he jumps, I need to watch his next move. Where's my chance to land a couple heavies. It is possible to one-shot Malekath. It is possible to one-shot even Fire Giants. But, like, the method is funky. There's a guy who who managed to one-shot every single boss in the game. Yeah, but they did some insane setups. For fuck's sake. It's not even possible at rune level 1, I'm sure. I did that for a while, tried to do that numbers, it was pain, very fine-tuned numbers. Yeah, it's like 2 minutes long ritual, and then you have like 5-second window before your first buffs expire to do some damage. So it's also kind of luck based. Oh, we almost out of boiled crabs, holy. Why did that miss? Okay, that was weird. I almost feel like sometimes I should not go for a heal. I should keep aggression so I can hope to not get a second hit and die, but keep the poise damage. The longest run... You know? This longest run up in the game makes me happy. After all the, like... after all the Dark Souls. Looking at you, Dark Souls 2. I missed somehow. Yeah, this was kind of fucked. I don't know if you were around, Schizo, but when I was doing Soul Level 1 Dark Souls 2, I was... there is a boss in the first DLC, which is... I think her name is Elina or something. She's one before last. Like, last boss is the dragon, and she's a summoner. She can summon skeletons and she can summon a boss. Yeah, hitboxes are very bad with this fight, and this is a very short ranged weapon, so like... But this is an OP weapon for rune level 1, so I don't have any better choice. So the run back to this Elina was literally 2.5 minutes. Me. Okay. Really? Wait, you wanna tell me that I didn't... He dropped all the poise by the time I got back on his ass. Like I went full aggro, hoping that I will break it, but no. I missed way too many charge heavies. Both, I would say. But this is a poise breaking build. Malekath has Rom checked, and Malekath has 80 poise. On like both phases, and with what I'm doing, Crackblades and the weapon, yeah, Crackblade plus the weapon, I have I need only 3 charge heavies. Break poise. Okay. There is a common problem with all of that. I need to be able to hit first. Hitting is, as you guys can see, a problem. On the second phase, he jumps a lot and basically one-shots me. And on the first phase, it just sucks. His character model and my weapon, they are not a good match. Like oil and water. Wood Serpent, Hunter, Spearwork, I'm not sure. Maybe Schizo can't tell, because I don't have that much game knowledge, but as far as the damage and like poise and the you know, weaponry is concerned, like what I used is the best one. Oh no. If only I didn't miss. Ah. Serpent Hunter would also be 3, but Serpent Hunter is also a heavier weapon, right? So most likely charge attack is gonna be slower. Yeah. And can't really afford it. I mean, not sure. You have the club still? Yeah, I do. But I kinda already committed to this one. Don't have enough stamina. I didn't really like club at all. Like I swapped it with Uchigatana as soon as I can, as soon as I could. Like I couldn't even. It was kind of funny. I couldn't even break poise of Godric when I was fighting him with the club. But I was able to break his poise with Uchigatana. And actually kill him. With club, it was a shit show. I mean, it's a skill issue, I know. Into nice little trap you got. As well as most hammers. What do you mean, Skizza? Okay, he jumped. How far he can go with this? What? Okay, how do you dodge that? I was running... okay, we need to go and buy some stuff. Okay, I have some runes. Let's go. Come on, Roach. Oh. Wrong game. Come on, Torrent. Which is... like... there's no guarantee I can actually use it at level 1. Only great club. Still, at least this weapon is quick. And again, I already kind of committed to using, to use that.
Alright, mate.
Alright, mates. Need some more.
Never met someone with a tech. You've got a real.
I can actually spend the rest of my runes. Yep. Yeah, I love I love running numbers myself. So same. Okay. Marika's tits. This guy's funny. Okay, where were we? Dragon Temple rooftop? I think. Or not. Okay. Let's go. The range is the only, like, drawback for this weapon. It's like Bilu said. Yeah, but speed also matters here. Okay. Was kinda risky, but I did it. What's that gonna be? Okay, It's gonna be something bad. Fuck. How do you dodge it? I guess running away is not an option. Let's try running into the, into the guy. So the same tactic as with Malenia. Because dodging away, he will always hit me. Nice. I love math. Alright, let's go. What? Okay. It seems like there's a... If I'm at the wrong side of this guy, I don't have time for this extra heavy. Maybe I should just always go for a riposte and do the extra heavy ones, like as it stands up. That's gonna kinda guarantee it. Unless I'm already at the correct side. There's literally no time. Okay. Fuck. Run a little bit too closer. That's okay. Getting really good at it. So what are you going to do? Scary doggo. Interesting. Does he always jump backwards after, like the sword with explosion? He jumps back, like exactly backwards. Hi, Spryko. Hello. We're still at Malekath, but getting more consistently into phase 2. How are you doing today? Okay, I was too far away, so let's do that. And that's enough to transition. Good. Wait, what? Oh. Oh! Interesting. Insane damage for level 1. Well, that's what you can do. Imagine if I had levels. Yeah. And I think I actually found what we should do. That's an illegal punch to the balls. In the land where low no longer matters. So, I think I found it, Schizo. Like, did you see what I did? He keeps his poise from the phase 1 to phase 2. Yep. So I actually should do exactly that. So instead of going for an extra before the break, I should go for a couple hits after. So we can do quick poise break and potentially reapply cold to him. That's the plan. But whether we can poise break, it really depends. But on the second phase, yeah, I will go for the extra, like, extra heavy before the crits. Every little piece of damage counts. Went in this one. Yeah, the damage is pretty good, Spriker. But like, this is the final build, essentially, so it's not gonna grow any further. Well, outside of the DLC, of course, but in DLC, it's not like it's gonna grow, it's just the scaling, you know? With the Scado tree fragments. Okay, let's go. Fuck. I was pressing my sprint this entire time. Didn't work. But I feel like we're getting closer. Like this idea of carrying over some poise to the second phase, it's actually a good one. I don't have an RPG to one-shot him, but that's gonna be like something. Yeah, I felt like Malekith is like has less poise. However, Schizo, were you considering Craig Blade in your calculation for the poise damage? If I was good enough at dodging, I could potentially keep the like change the tiers in the mixed physics flask and move them to the move it to the second phase. Raise your torch to see in the dark places. Yes, this is exactly what I'm doing whenever it's 6 p.m. in Witcher. It's impossible to see anything. Not on my HDR monitor, at least. No, 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 no. Need some extra poise for the second phase. I wonder if I can dodge it for free if I'm like, if I dodge inside his character model. Let's go. Are you for real, game? Missed heavy. This is supposed to be a break. Yep, sure thing, Schizo. Thanks for chiming in. And good luck with whatever you're about to do. Bro, game, this was rude. Is this what step on a Lego feels like? No idea how did that hit me. Like, at least visually, it was some distance away. Not much, but away. All right, please. Let's look in. Really? Uh-huh. So it has to be dodged. It has to be dodged, and then maybe I can break the poise. So like I can just run towards him. Mm-hmm. So the hitbox is not a donut shape, it's like a complete circle. Alright. I'll try my best to remember that. So we dodge twice, and then I will try to hit my charge heavy, but the boss maybe jump away. There's no guarantee it's gonna work. How do I even... Oh, would you please? Nope. At this point, if I fail phase 1, it's mostly because of the missed heavies. It can be helped a little, but I'm a bit unlucky that I usually move around in a clockwise fashion. And... for this bit, it would have been better if I did the otherwise. Like, counterclockwise. So I could directly move to his right leg instead of left. Missed twice. And stuck in textures. The hitbox is the real boss here. question. The game is suspiciously dropping some frames every now and then. Oh well, must have been the win. Let's try again. How did that hit me? Maybe I'm starting, like I'm stopping and starting the heavy too early. That would explain it. I wonder if I can beat it before I run out of boiled crabs. That was bad. That was pretty bad. Come on, I thought phase 1 is kinda solved by now. Though this is absolutely nothing compared to MMO raids, which are true time devourers. What? That's a new opener. And I missed everything so far. Nice. What curse is this? Maxed. Curse maxing. Like everything that could go wrong did go wrong this time. Okay. clean. Good to have it clean and every once in a while. Fuck! Okay. And it seems like I needed 2 more. I need to figure out how, like, the best way to get the hell out of this AoE. And I feel like I could potentially feed 2 more. Like 2 more heavies instead of 1. But also, I did 1 heavy after this the crits, and I think I dodged his like double spin attack. So I needed just exactly 1 more. Exactly 1 more hit. Could you? I knew I should use heal. There. Then I would I would have survived. That's rare. We came into little optimizations phase. Usually that happens when I'm really close to killing the boss, or like At the end of the learning curve. All right. Oh, the iframes. That was something. Okay, let's go. Fuck. That was not enough. Or I think I missed one hit. Yeah, I think I missed it. I see. So, when I'm close enough, it jumps. Then it does double spin. I dodge it. I have time to land one heavy, and then when he kind of moves around before jumping away, that is where I have to hit it again. Unless I manage to do like 2 hits after poise break. Oh my god. Yep, this was bad. This was bad. What? Oh. Almost. Yeah, death counter is going through the roof with those bosses. Like when I came to Godskin Duo, I was at 428. So it wasn't too bad before. Though this is my first attempt, like this is the first time I play in months. Why the fuck hitting is so difficult there? Like, I'm trying to hit his legs from behind and I always miss. What am I doing wrong? I feel like I should just dodge into his character model at this point. Like, I would always miss if I if I dodge behind him. And I feel like I can actually break his poise there. If I do everything correctly, I think there's enough time to land 2 recharge heavies. In fact, if only I have enough stamina. Which is, I'm not so sure about. Okay. What? What? Oh. That's... And I missed the dodge. Yeah, he scared me for a moment. But I missed the dodge. With 2 charge heavies after crits, it would have been such an easy transition. But now do you understand? Almost Spryko. We'll be back to Malenia as well at some point. I kinda almost understand now. So we are going for a kill, not practice. That's exciting. And I even like that I miss. Start sprinting, you lazy bum. Nope. For some reason my character sometimes just refuses to sprint. What I don't understand is what the fuck is wrong with his right leg. It is impossible to hit. Or left leg. It depends on the situation. Like one would thought it's a perfect opportunity to actually go for a kill. What I don't understand is this fucking hitbox. This is the main reason I die, because I have to be greedy. Since it's like... It's supposed to be 3 charge heavies back to back with a little pause between them. And... I would sometimes go ahead. And I'll just being kid. Well, he is scot-free. That's a little annoying. Okay, if I dodge right there, heavy. Missed 2 heavies. Okay. Why doesn't work? Like, it makes no sense why it doesn't connect. I don't know, maybe I'm standing at the wrong spot or whatever else, but the hitbox is a huge issue. Oh, isn't Ronian? Hi. Hi, Ronian. It's going well until it doesn't. I'm struggling with the hitboxes of this bastard. 2 or 3 times I've been like 1 or 2 hits away from actually killing him. But alas, no luck yet. Yeah. I mean, I'm currently mostly, well, not mostly, I'm practicing the second phase, but also phase 1 is still somewhat inconsistent sometimes. Because of the hitboxes. Like, sometimes I would go for hits, but it doesn't work. No idea why. Oh, fuck. Alright. Yeah, I hope so. Oh, please hit. Okay, got the hit. Ah! Okay, this is where I missed it. Okay, so... one heavy, he jumps, like, literally next to me. Or... so, like, I have to be quick. I have to be quick there. Yeah, I'm still learning his moves on the second phase. Because normally when you play as a regular character, you don't really care. You just damage him and kill boots. Rune level 1, I have to remember. I have to memorize. I have to really learn and understand what's going on. Suddenly get a hitless win. I hope so. I don't think it's gonna be hitless. I'm not that good yet. But hey, I was very close. Like 2 or 3 times. And I still missed. Missed twice. Out of 4 heavies, I missed 2 of them. While doing them point blank. So, this is what's... this is the kind of problems I'm dealing with today. I don't know if I ever learned Malikat moves. All I remember is smacking away and suddenly got a win. Yeah, I did the same on my first playthrough. But rune level 1 is different. Have to really understand. So now we do almost understand Spiker. What I do not understand is his hitboxes on phase 1. They are so wacky. Oh, so it is possible to do it like this, okay. Good. Then I have to be faster. Aha. Didn't miss it this time. Let's go. No, 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 no. They look like this. I think it was like Gary, the guy from the Pain meme. I was going for a single light hit. A light hit, not even heavy. Okay. No, fuck! I was too far. Okay, this is fucked. I was too far away for a riposte. Okay, I see. Well, we're learning. So it's almost scripted right now, Ronin. So like this is the good part. The fight is almost scripted because I know exactly where to do what, and some of his moves are also scripted. So I know like what to expect. On the beginning of the second phase is actually scripted, so we can break his stance now. Almost guaranteed. Okay, it's gonna be one hit to break stance. Take this, Malekith! Win! Yes! Oh! Legend felt! That's a kill, guys. That's a kill, finally! The most difficult bastard is done for, and we still streaming. Nice! Oh, feels good! So I wonder how it's gonna do, how it's gonna... But why do you cover Destined Death? It's a little bit of masochism, I guess. That's why we play at room level 1, which is, like, most certainly a Destined Death. Maybe even 939 times. So far, at least. Oh. But feels good.
Shrouded by death's dark fate.
I mean, yeah, I think we're destined to die at least like 2,000 more times by the time we finish the DLC. Yes, I know. I'm just making a joke. I'm not good at jokes, but I'm trying.
Farewell, it is then.
So with rune level 1, we're definitely destined to die a couple more, 1,000 more times. But most of them, I would guess, would be to Rilana. I fear her. Like, Rilana is my biggest fear in this run. I love the fights. I love Rilana, but she's so crazy. And we're doing so in the... This is the base knight set. You can buy it in the beginning of the game. It gives you decent armor plus medium roll. I love medium roll. Medium roll in this game, it's like light roll in Dark Souls 1. Light roll is a bit too much, in my opinion. Oh, death, become my blade once more. Very poetic. And we still cannot use torrents. What the hell? Okay. I guess it's time to bash our head against the other wall. Gideon. Since I didn't kill many bosses, Gideon is gonna be very powerful bastard. But Rom said I shouldn't have much trouble with Gideon. So yeah, again, the plan is I'm going to kill the remaining main game bosses. Then we're gonna go back and kill all the remaining base game Remembrance bosses. Some of which are going to be easy peasy because of our like insane damage. Some maybe not. Maybe not so. And then into DLC. Alright, is this the run up to Gideon? Like, is there a closer... Oh, there's a state of Marika, okay. That's good.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become
Yep.
Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, my fellow,
Fuck.
you've fought well,
Well,
until now.
I'm afraid he's not going to survive for long. Look at the damage. Like 40% of his health are gone into hits. What's that? That's insane. But now he's gonna start attacking right away. So...
You fought well until now.
Okay. I didn't know he can suddenly change the direction of Comet Azure, but okay. Also, I should have used my runes to go buy some crab meat. And what am I doing? I'm not even buffing. Maybe actually, we are going to go full force on him. I kind of forgot. So, change of plan and, in fact, change of the flask. This is going to destroy his ass. However, yeah, I'll need fuck. Well, fine. Maybe we don't need it. Because I have no idea where's the closest so I should time it. Where's the closest Grace? But it's okay. Like, with this damage, Gideon is not like he doesn't stand a chance. Like one poise break and he's done. What was that? Also, that's a lot of damage. That was not charge heavy I was expecting. But yeah, it's okay if I die a couple times to Gideon. Four times? Okay. Well, that's cheating. Now. I thought it was gonna be 3. God damn it. You making me want to go after carrion retaliation. Maybe not. Like, parrying magic. Is it even useful? Is anybody ever used carrion retaliation to parry magic? What's even gonna happen if you parry it? He has a lot of poise. So, okay, maybe I need to change my flask after all. We'll go get proper bubble. And also, Golden Wow is in order.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
Yeah, it still one-shot me. Get him! Take his lunch money! Yes, well, I'm about to do that. Hi, Dame. How are you? So, this is a challenge run, like it's level 1 run, and it's going pretty decent. I finally managed to beat the most annoying and difficult boss, arguably.
My fellow.
But I'm missing all my hits, it seems. But this guy he's not technically difficult. Have you ever played Elden Ring yourself? I'm just not sure what kind of games you play. But yeah, the damage is very decent. Despite us being level 1, this is first time I play this challenge, and this is the second time it's first time I play as level 1, and this is my second playthrough in general.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
Elden Lord now too, nice! Yeah, I'm going for the second title of... second Elden Lord title. But that story won't end here, because I'm going to go and kill all the Remembrance bosses, which includes the DLC. Which technically is... not everyone who does rune level 1 goes for the DLC, because DLC, it's not balanced for level 1 characters at all.
My fellow.
Okay.
You fought well until now.
Alright, let's change the flask contents, shall we? Okay, so against this guy, we definitely needs... We can try Cracked Tear, which is actually gonna be better, since offense is best defense, as they say. So if this flask would allow me to break his poison in 2 hits, then he's done for. He's a dead man. Otherwise, we'll try... Please don't one-shot me, flask. Which is gonna make me able to survive 1 hit, whatever it is. Like, no matter how powerful it is, I can survive one more. So both are great choices, but we are going to try the offensive one first. I played once, 3 endings, 100%, which I did. I played naked, base hero weapon, axe, no throwables. I used War of Ashes once against Malenia. I didn't use talismans or summons until the last few fights? What? Like, playing without talismans... Was it a challenge run? Just my pants, my axe, and with battle cry? How long did it take? I mean... I'm not new to challenges, but I wouldn't be... I don't think I would be able to do the game without talismans. It was an accidental challenge run. Well, I would say you got some gamer energy then. Many people, they kind of shy of doing like challenge runs in From Software games, because you know, for most people they are difficult by like on their own. But I wonder, nobody in your chats told you that you kind of supposed to use talismans?
My fellow, you fought well until now.
The entire thing took 2 weeks. Did not what help? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I usually accept backseating unless it's like story spoilers or people are trying too hard to like make me play a specific build that they want. Unless I'm playing the game not for the first time and they want to see me playing a very specific build. Oh my god.
You fought
He's so
until now.
jumpy. Have you played R3 yet? Yeah, I mean, this is my second playthrough. In my first playthrough, I was playing a regular playthrough with the katana, with dual katanas. I did both Shadow of the base game and Shadow of the R3, while also doing some challenges. So for Malenia, I beat her parry only. Same with Consort Radan, which is the last boss of the DLC. I hope it's not a spoiler. And also Mesmer from the DLC. I managed to beat him only with parries.
You fought well until now.
I probably will have to do this to attempt the same as part of the Rune Level 1 challenge. But who knows? Ah, great. I said before I my tongue sometimes works faster than my brain. But this is like my battle yapper passive. Okay, so even that did not break his poise. Wait, is it even possible to break his poise? Oh fuck, he's healing as well.
Until now.
Okay, so no poise breaks on this guy. First glow thingies. Yes, this is actually pretty OP weapon. It's S tier. Its only weakness is the range. It's very short, and some enemies, some bosses are not very easy to hit with those, but they're fun. They're fun. Technically, they are not like. This is what happens when you dual wield the weapon. You use both of them. They've got a very high damage. They have inherent blood loss build up. Most people, like I do, they use it with the frost build up, and they also have very high poise damage, which is the main thing. So they can break stances and break faces pretty quickly. And they only require 8 dex and 12 strength, so they are very useful, very usable at soul level 1. Yeah, this guy kinda sucks. I agree, Johnny. And what strikes me most, he cannot be staggered, it seems.
My fellow.
Okay,
You fought
wrong
well
dodge.
until now.
Like, I tried to break stance, but I couldn't. Look forward to playing it again sometime. Yeah. It's a pretty fun game, and it's also a very active category on Twitch, for that matter. But what did you play today? I saw I was lurking earlier, and I saw you were having like just chatting session. But then I had to go to sleep.
You fought well until now.
Okay, so I have to be careful and actually focus on dodging. Also, if breaking poise doesn't really work, we have to go with the please don't one-shot me build. So for please don't one-shot me, instead of stone barb, we're gonna use Opaline Bubble Tier. And what about talismans? Actually, we're good on talismans. Yep. Need to complete Resident Evil 9, 100% Sekiro. Oh, you play Sekiro, nice. Do you enjoy Souls game in general? I guess, how many Souls games did you play? And finished Echoes of the End. Oh, that's a new game. I think I heard about it just recently. If I'm not mistaken. Did you enjoy Resident Evil 9? I never actually played Resident Evil games, but I'm looking forward to it. I think after some time, yeah, I'm planning to play all Resident Evil games from first to last. I never played them before. Oh yeah, this is that's what I normally do. Like whenever I don't stream, I often tab or watch other streams while I work. So I have two monitors, so it's pretty easy for me. I think I'm lost. I'm only at 38%. Loved it so far. So, Leon or Grace? Now, this seems to be a very big question nowadays for all people who play the game. But so far the opinion is Grace is cute, but actually Leon. Like, Leon is the man. Because Grace gameplay looks well, let's say many people do not enjoy her parts. Somehow I never saw a lot of the game yet. But I can imagine. I can imagine what it looks like.
You fought well until now.
Elden Ring, Sekiro, Lies of P, Wukong, Stellar Blade. Yeah, it's not a Souls, but I did the demo, and it's very good. Cool parry mechanics. I've tried Dark Souls, Bloodborne. We'll go back to those at some point. Oh, so you're a big-time Souls game enjoyer. Nice.
You fought well until now.
Okay, so those are gonna one-shot me regardless. Well, I guess Gideon is gonna take a little bit longer than I thought, especially considering he's going to heal as well. Used to be a horror gamer, really enjoy the challenges the Souls offer. I use bare minimum, but I enjoy it. Yeah, there's so many extra ways you can challenge yourself. I myself personally go for hardest difficulty in games when it's possible to select a difficulty. Because, I don't know, I grew up with the, like, Nintendo, Sega, well, basically old games in the 90s, like early PlayStation games. And the modern games with difficulty selector, they always operate like this. Unless you select the hardest difficulty and potentially also a challenge on top, there will be game mechanics and systems that you will never touch or open. Like for Witcher, for example, it's bestiary. So, Hi Valeria, thank you for the raids. Hi raiders, welcome in. My name is Flaviano and today we are playing Rune Level 1 Elden Ring. So some Elden Ring action. I just beat Malekith, so we are skill issuing again against Gideon. This is me. Second time I play this game. My first playthrough was normal. The second I decided to go for a challenge already. How are you doing today? What were you playing? You mentioned you wanted to play some Dark Souls before, Valerian. So what was it? How's your Monday? Witcher 3. Oh, okay. So you didn't get to play you didn't get to play Dark Souls yet, or Elden Ring. Oh, and I do remember you said, I think you said like where I was in Witcher 3 was a little bit of spoilers for you yesterday. But I hope you enjoying the game. Witcher 3 is pretty cool. I'm already up to scale again. Yeah, I'm doing Velen the Baron. Oh, the best quest line in the game for me so far, at least. I really did enjoy Velen. People's opinion on Velen is really different, I would say. But I liked the locations, the style, like some hint of depression in the air, and the Baron quests. Baron quests is very well written. I don't know what to say. I liked Velen kinda more than Novigrad. But yeah, maybe we can start Dark Souls in like 4 years. Oh, you have a really big backlog, I guess. Also, hi Zomel, hi Yellow Snowman. Yellow Snowman at work. Okay, what are you working on? Velen has nice atmosphere areas. Yeah, I like how... I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I like nature, I like natural parks, and Velen feels like a trip to the countryside, you know? It has something magical about it. And I also enjoyed a lot of the side quests, because, you know, some contracts and some quests in the game, they somehow have deeper stories to them. Surprisingly. And they feel random, but very enjoyable. Hope your countryside is nothing like the Crookback book. Oh no, no. My countryside is fine. I actually live in a very like place with a lot of greenery around, so enjoying it so far. But you know, when I was a kid, I used to go into forests by morning with my grandmother, and we were like wandering around, collecting some mushrooms. So it looked like Velen. So maybe it's just a little bit of nostalgia speaking out to me. But yeah, I really like this. Also, I want a Gwent game without chat's help today. Yay! I don't really understand the game. Like I keep pushing all the Gwent quests kinda away in my playthrough because it's gonna take a while. Like I just want to be back in the flow. Oh, hi King. Welcome back in. Yeah. How are you doing? Hope you were okay this past few days. We are playing Rune Level 1 today, and I got up to Gideon. It's Gideon. He's one-shotting me, but I did maybe like 10 to 15 attempts on it. Have you played Kingdom Come Deliverance? Horse in there, really well done. I watched some streamer who played the first game, and yes, I'm looking forward to it. I'm not sure, from what I saw, I'm not sure if that's the game for me, but like, it's very... or at least maybe the streamer I used to watch, she played the game diving way too much into side activities, but I'm not sure. I'm good. How did Malenia go? Did you beat her already? No, King. I'm still up to 3rd Ionia. I took a break from Malenia because, like, so we can, you know, shift focus on something else. Rune level 1 for now. I keep practicing her offline and, like, I will beat her on stream soon. It's been 70 hours into Unalloyed Malenia so far, and I still didn't beat her. So you didn't miss anything. A Kingdom Come Deliverance first-person view is problem for me. Oh yeah, right. That also might be something. I don't play shooters, and I don't in general play first-person games. So, but the game does look beautiful, and this is a magnet for me. I think Kingdom Come Deliver Forests are way above Witcher. But Witcher has better style. Like Kingdom Come Deliverance seems to be more realistic, but Witcher style is kind of better. I did finish my Vigor only run yesterday. Hell yeah, King. What's the next? Are you going to attempt a true Rune level 1 run? It's going to be more difficult because you won't have the HP. Everything else is the same. But yeah, I genuinely believe that Witcher style looks looks better. I did parry PCR though. Nice. How many parries did you have to do? Because on my first playthrough, when I parry only PCR, I used some suboptimal builds. And I had to do 12 riposts, so 36 parries. That was for me. But when I did him the second time recently, it was only 7 crits, I think, 7 or 8. So you can count. Didn't count, to be honest, with only leveling Vigor it took a while. Yeah, I can't believe so, but you're pro at PCR, so you know how to dodge everything, unlike me. I have some moves that I really suck at dodging when it comes to PCR, and they kill me. I guess it's subjective which one. Yes, it's always subjective, Zamul. But they're both great. Wouldn't you agree? I think they're both great. First person makes me dizzy. Yeah, I also tried first person, I think Skyrim was it, in VR. Oh boy. Like VR games, I don't know, until they release this device that kind of helps with the, you know, dizziness and nausea. Yeah. Sometimes I legit need to lay down. Yeah, that's fair. But I get this feeling more if I watch someone play first-person games when I am not in control of the movement, than when rather than like when I play myself. It's all right, mostly. His big combo in the second phase, it cost me a few runs, but I'm confident that because of Vigor only, I'm getting close to not hitting him. Yeah, you have to really up your game with it, King. With the challenge runs, you're becoming a better player in general, and you also have a good chance to learn those bosses a lot more. Oh, I forgot to snooze the ads. Ugh. So, yeah, what's the next run for you, King? Any ideas? It's Rune level 1, so I'm not leveling up. I'm still level 1. I'm supposed to be level maybe 100 at this point in the game where I am, but it's level 1. Yeah. But people call me madman because I attempt such runs at my second playthrough and sometimes at my as my first playthrough. I need to learn to dodge this guy. I did dodge his big combo in the second phase with only one dodge. You can strafe big parts of it. Oh, really? I usually dodge it completely. I can sometimes do no hit. I need to hop off, fellow nerds. Have a wonderful stream. Yes. Thanks for chiming in, Dame, and I hope to see you again. And I'll make sure to hop on your stream as well. Though it's sometimes a little bit early for me because I usually wake up just before I stream. But I'll try to. Yep. At least I don't have to learn the skill tree and spend 20 minutes deciding what to spec into. Oh, Zommel. One of my other favorite games is called Path of Exile, and I played this game since the beta. The beta was... I didn't play this game... I played this game sporadically, like... Not all the time, but sometimes, and, well... the beta was released like 12, 14 years ago, I think, and I was enjoying it since then. So yeah, I love building. Like Path of Building is what they called. Run level 1 help me focusing on learning most dodge patterns for all the bosses. Yes, King. I just beat Malikath, and let me tell you, it was something. Okay, so we can actually cancel this one. Good. So Malikath, Malikath was difficult. How many times did you beat Malikath, King? I know you beat every single boss at least like 80 times, and that's not even a joke. Like among all the fans of Elden Ring here on my channel, I think you have the most records. Malikath around 70 times. Yeah, and what's really interesting, you do it without you do it on console, so you can't really you know, you can't really have a mod to resurrect a boss, so you have to either help someone kill it or you have to start a new run. That's something. Skill Forests of Path of Exile. Yes, but they were not the first. Have you ever played Final Fantasy X? It's kind of funny how nobody ever talking about it, but Path of Exile skill system, it's basically Final Fantasy X plus Final Fantasy VII combined. You know hit Malikath? Oh, that's insane. The all-knowing, yeah. That's fair, Zommel, they're not for everybody. I should have cancelled it. Okay.
Until now.
We're learning. So yeah, King, I will dedicate one stream to Malenia soon, or maybe like 1 or 2 streams a week, so we can get back to it. Close one. Yeah. So Zommel, I'm trying to follow the best guides, which I can share with everybody. So, a wise man once told that you need 2 things to win. Try to keep your health bar above 0, and make enemy health bar to be 0 or below. That's all. So, I'm trying. Yep. It's an ancient knowledge, but
My fellow, you fought well until now.
there is also like it's been how should I say that? This has another variant. Don't get hit, and then hit it till it dies. So that also works. You know how people from different places they actually came up with quite similar gods and you know like things. So it's kind of the same here. Okay.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
I'm playing the Witcher 3 on Death March now and die a lot. Actually same, but I kind of stopped dying. The trick that I used in Witcher 2 still works somehow. Gideon's the boss I don't like that much. Why soaking? And also I'm fighting a very difficult version of this boss, perhaps because, or maybe not. Can you remind me, does he get skills of bosses I did not kill or bosses I did kill? I don't remember. One thing I certainly don't enjoy about Witcher, in terms of like gameplay, is fist fights. They're kinda silly. Like, fist fights...
Well until now.
Especially on Death March. You're not allowed to heal, you're not allowed to use signs, and that's fine, but... At the same time, like, Witcher Geralt supposed to be super strong, so... There's no way he wouldn't just break bones with his bare hands. At least if you read the books, that's the Geralt from the books. So... They did some, like, interesting balancing there. Oh, fuck. What?
Well
it can...
until now.
Okay. That was interesting. Zumul, have you beat the game before? Yeah, I died. So, yeah, since Valeria is still not there. Okay, there was one specific fist fight in Novigrad that was driving me crazy yesterday because I couldn't pass it for at least like 20 minutes.
Okay. You fought well until
Helmet
now.
for a sec. Oh. Yeah, and I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm very spoiler free. But yeah. Some fist fights, they are just poorly balanced. Yeah, I'm very careful about spoilers, and at best I will be dramatically hinting at something, but if you don't know, you wouldn't know. So no worries. There's
You fought
4 of them.
well until now.
Yeah. Well, you can skip most of them. They're mostly quests. You can skip most of them. I'm not sure, like, since I basically just got to Skellige, so I don't know if there are more. Gideon gets the moves of bosses that you have killed before you fight him. Oh, okay. Thanks, King. That means he doesn't have much, because I kinda skipped most of the bosses.
You fought
Nice.
well until now.
Oh, Jimmy with the fortune cookie. Okay. Just open the holy fluffle fortune cookie. You do small blessing. You craft something simple that works, and that is perfect. Nice. That's a good one. Welcome, Jimmy. How are you today? If you beat Malenia right now and go fight him again, he will get Ionia. Oh, no, thank you. I will be beating rune level 1 Malenia, but I would prefer Gideon to be not so much knowing. If it's talking about my SPSS outpost, I will take the blessing. Nah. Well, what is SPSS?
My fellow,
Also fuck.
you fought well until
Welcome
now.
back, Valerian. Gotta go take care of some stuff. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Oh, thanks, Zemol. You're most welcome. And hope to see you around. Also, oh my god, I almost forgot. My mothers are asleep. Here's your nice shout out to Valeria. Guys, please check out Valeria, our wonderful raider and streamer. She was playing Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt. Yeah, praise Valerian. All right. So yeah, check her out, guys, please. Give her a follow. Oh, Gideon.
You fought well until now.
You fought well until you weren't. Statistics software I use for my thesis. Oh, well, yeah. You know what, Jimmy? It's kinda odd, but most of the blessings and curses, they were kind of oddly prophesizing or matching what people were doing. For better or worse. And yeah, guys, you can check the this fortune cookie. It's 150 channel points. If you have this much, it's like it's a daily thing.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
Uncertain fortune. Your cursor hovers or confirm your gut suggests later. Yeah. Uncertain fortune is the most common tier. It's about like 30% or 35% chance you land here. It's not good, not bad. Just a funny, like, daily little thing. But there is a lot of them, I assure you, so you won't see them repeating anytime soon, I think. I tried. I did. Okay, yep, you're right. Bro.
You fought well until now.
Thanks, Valerie. I see people don't... most people don't really like Gideon. What about you, King? Why you don't like Gideon? Like, you fought most of the bosses for a gazillion of times by now. And Gideon doesn't have much health, and in regular playthrough he's not really much of a threat. Usually, at least. Fuck.
You fought well until now.
Ah. how do you deal damage with parry only? Basically, in Elden Ring and in Dark Souls, when you parry with your shields, well, this is not parry skill, but when you parry with your shields, if parry is successful, you get a chance to do a riposte, a critical hit. So in Elden Ring, for example, when you parry an enemy that can be parried, they will knee, and you'll have a few seconds to come close to them and press normal attack. This will trigger a critical hit. That's how you deal damage. It's just you're not using your regular attacks, like no normals, no heavies.
You fought well until now.
Sounds like it may take some time to deal damage. Yes, it's very specific. It's usually a longer path, and it's in general parry only considered to be a challenge in most of the games. But it's flashy. It's very satisfying to do, and it kind of changes the playstyle and the fights a little bit. What I mean by that? In Elden Ring, for example, some bosses, they have very, very long combos that you're normally supposed to dodge. But if you parry the first move of that combo, the whole combo is cancelled. So you don't have to learn how to dodge it.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
Or what Jimmy said, yeah. We have an entire lore around the topic. It's actually the lore about Holy Fluffle. Yeah. Well, there's gonna be more lore and explanation soon, because it's becoming an official part of the lore now. Oh, what?
My fellow,
What a bastard, this guy.
until now.
Yeah. So parry only is a challenge, and in general, the parry window is also quite short. But it's very fun. Like, I would suggest you trying it if you're going to try Elden Ring, but like, know that not everything can be parried.
My fellow,
Not everything and everyone. Like, you can parry only. You cannot parry big bonks. You cannot parry like big great weapons, great swords, colossal weapons. You cannot parry weapon that is being held in two hands, at least not in From Software games. You cannot parry, well, ranged attack and magic, of course, unless you're using a very specific skill that allows you to do that. And in general, you can only parry human enemies. Or like humanoids. Oh, he's going nuts.
my fellow, you fought well until now.
Gideon has no recast time. And no mana problems. What a crazy dude. So Jimmy, how's your thesis going? Like, do you have a lot of, are you going to get it done by June, I guess?
You've fought well until now.
I had to rethink my strategy because I might have been a bit ambitious on the objectives. That's pretty common. I mean, you can salvage some of that, and maybe if you can get the rest down.
You fought well until now.
You can't even break his stance. That's cheating. And all my data will be purely quanti. What do you mean by that? Are you using some quantum computing to compute your data? If I have to guess.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
Yeah, this guy has some really nasty combinations. Quantitative instead of qualitative. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not native, so I may not know myself unless you explain.
In my bones.
Look at that! Yay!
Become not even you.
What just happened?
Man cannot kill
How
God.
the hell did I kill him? Like, he just... he was just, he was decided to be... to go easy on me for some reason? I mean, I'll take it, but it's weird. Okay. I guess we can go and buy some more crab legs with the runes that we have. We might need a lot of them. But you saw that, right? He was like, he was preparing to cast something, and he was not trying to run away or jump away, and it was like, bonk him by the head. Bonk, bonk, then bonk. And he was like, well, you know what? You're all-knowing now, you take the crown. You busted my brain out. That's weird. All my homies hate Gideon. Oh. I mean... he's not the worst. There is also characters like Soldier of Godric. No, Soldier of Godric did nothing bad. But yeah, if I could kill Patches in this game, I would.
All right, mate.
I think I can. Like, I think you can actually kill patches in the beginning. A lot of boiled crabs. Let's go. That's all we need. To R3 Sanctuary. Let's go. I guess we have some time to test our metal against the next boss. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You know, it could be an emote, Jimmy. You know, there's there's a game where, well, it should be Redemption, I guess. There's a game where, you have to bonk those rabbits with a hammer, with a toy hammer, right? And they show up and down. What if it's gonna be a Knight of the Holy Fluffle, doing it against, I don't know, Elden Ring bosses? Bonk, bonk, bonk. But it needs to be animated, of course. But this could be an idea for Redemption. Yeah, we are at a truce with the Holy Fluffle right now. Also, there's a exclamation mark Fluffle command with some lore bits. Meow! Hi, Sards. Oh no, you got some small curse. The bunny's borrowed your timing and will return it soon. Yeah, this one. Bunny activity is just a funny phrase, or sometimes the lore drops. Bunny activity is low, but the Holy Fluffle is still judging quietly. They be watching. Yep, that they do. How are you doing, Sards? Getting ready for work? Why curse, why not blessing? I mean, it's random. But don't feel bad. All the curses, they are at least funny. There's nothing really too bad in those in those. So don't worry. Ah, so you're not ready for work, but you must do it. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. Also, I wonder what we need for this boss. This is going to be battle for the ages. I love and hate this boss. I think King is not around to ask. Oh, we are actually getting some decent progress. 2 main bosses down today. Plus, Valerie hit us with the nice raids. Let me do another shout out. Check her out, and I suggest you to give her a follow. Yes, 2 bosses, that's pretty good. I kinda expected 1 or maybe 0 today. So let's go Opaline Bubble Tier. Yeah, we replace it with Opaline Heart Tier for today. Alright. That's gonna be painful. Oh, he's tanky as well. But I kind of like this fight, but it's gonna be very painful. Good, we have ended. Yes, Gideon was kind of interesting. Like, in my final attempt, he basically... would you believe it, Johnny? He did nothing. You can watch the VOD later if you want, but like he did absolutely nothing. He was just standing and walking around and getting bonk, bonk, bonk. Until I kicked out all his knowledge out of his head. He's a squirrely little yeah. Yeah, as I had expected, Malekith was down. Gideon was down today as well. Rom, welcome back. How are you doing? Feels like very RNG fights. Yeah, I guess it does. To an extent. Gideon was basically destroying me until he wasn't. Somehow, Rom, he decided to not do anything at some point. Wait. I know this moveset. This guy. His moves remind me Champion Gandir from Dark Souls 3. If you know, you know. Gotta prepare, good luck. Probably. Oh, thank you, Sart, and thank you for the lurk. We don't have much time left today, but it feels good to see you all around and to also have such a good progress. I didn't expect this. Very big guy, yeah, but he's also very epic. And this is just the beginning of the fight. Rom, does he have a multiple health bars? I don't remember. Oof.
'Twas nobly fought.
The original first Elden Lord. He transforms slightly below half. Okay. That's reassuring. Because he seems pretty tanky. Bidus said earlier that Malekith could take me 8 hours, and I would say he was wrong by 50%. But he also said like Godfrey and whatever after is also going to take a while. Okay. Feels like he's gonna take quite a few hits before the poise break. Interesting. Oh, Elden Ring. Yeah, playing at rune level 1 definitely forces you to learn some new tricks. And in some cases, forces you to actually learn bosses.
Twas nobly fought.
I also like his character model, it's epic. He's a big guy. So what were you doing, Rom? More raids in the Lost Meadow? Or Meadow? I think that's the correct way to pronounce it. The only reason I learned Morgoth moveset was because of my Night Train runs. Oh, but were you running Night Train alone? Oh, okay.
'Twas nobly fought.
Yeah, I see why then. Night Train alone is quite the challenge. Even after all the nerfs, or I would rather say adjustments to the game. So they made solo playable, but it's still a big challenge. Guilty Gear, yeah, I don't like the recent Guilty Gear games. What did they do to the... They simplified it a lot. Margaret has a chance to invade the player's world even while you're like low level day 1. Wait, that was like... This guy is a tank. Is it impossible to break his stance? Oh, what the fuck?
Warrior. 'Twas nobly fought.
Okay. I beat every boss solo and I even tried to beat some bosses solo level 1. Yeah, Rome is an Elden Ring maniac. He's also our resident lore keeper, so he taught me a lot of Elden Ring lore as I was playing my first playthrough. God damn it. This is fucking intense.
'Twas nobly fought.
At level 1, insane fight. Oh, Jimmy, you played a lot of Night Train. Because I know you did Elden Ring. Although, also, did you finish Consort Radahn? Oh fuck. Okay, poise break. It is so difficult. Oh yeah, good night, Valeria. We're about to finish soon. What the fuck? Dude, calm down.
'Twas nobly fought.
Oh, phase 1.5. Storm Prey. Wait, why did I still have... I thought I used all my flasks. So yeah, good night, Valeria. Thank you for the raid again. And I hope to see you around. You might be able to force him into phase 2. Okay. Yeah, the guy's a tank. How much poise does he have? Like, I have to hit him with like 5 charged heavies. Using Star Fists. He's such a tank. That's the 3. 4. So at least 4 heavies. More than a dragon. Holy fuck.
Twas nobly
Just as much as a dragon? Insane. But hey, we are progressing. I guess I have way too much damage. Like, 4 heavies, plus 1, plus something. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Maybe I can actually force him into phase 2. But I'm not sure. We can try with this one. If I survive. Okay, no boys. I was close.
nobly fought.
I was kinda close. You know why? No, Rom. It's very specific. It's because of the heavy animation. Look at that. When I like the startup of heavy with Star Fists, I crouch. So some attacks they start whiffing me. I'm not sure if it depends on the gender as well, because I'm playing a female and they may be a little bit shorter. Starfist test here, yeah. So while I'm charging, like the first part of the animation is like kind of semi-crouch. They are OP. I'll be happy if I can hit. Okay.
'Twas nobly fought.
I'm playing risky here, but why not? We're going to raid out like in about 10. So have time for a few more attempts. But yeah, maybe he's not as scary as I thought. Okay, I thought... Almost. Wait, where's his phase 2? I thought that should be enough. Slightly below half. Okay, so we were close. My overall knowledge of this specific fight is very low. You didn't fight him often. Like in randomizer? You were doing full randomizer, so... I think this would make him the least known and popular boss as well. Despite him being so cool. Like, he is a cool fight. That was wrong button. It's okay. What? Damn it.
Nobly fought.
I should have still, like, it seems like I don't really have time for one extra heavy. Or stamina. Or like, if I use one extra heavy, I don't have stamina to start the riposte. Just don't charge the heavy. Yeah, but this is for damage. Like, just for... Bro. Okay. I guess that will do it. Nope. Oh, what the fuck? Well, at least we are getting to phase 2. Could run from that. Yeah, I wonder if first few of his moves are kind of static. It happens sometimes. Horaloa, I guess, is a monster. Yeah. You know, the cutscene ends, and you see the first thing you see is like him, like rushing and roaring towards you like a bear. Roar! That's scary. Yeah. Well, at least first phase, it's not really too long. Wait, what? I missed. Okay. Phase 2 is lots of stop and go, grab surprise. Yeah. How did that miss? Starfists. That's their only weakness. You know, I have to tell myself that it's not me. It's just the game being bullshit sometimes with this weapon. I don't know. But sometimes I still think that maybe it's my skill issue. Now, like, I can be blind, but I'm not that blind. I usually miss chests, not the targets. Like, if I miss a chest, that's okay. A giant... God damn it. Oh fuck, I should have gone for a hit. Alright, let's do one more try and then we raid out. Been a really good one. Hey, second phase. I'm sure we will get him down tomorrow and move on to the Rada Beast. After that, it's gonna be a very interesting and smooth journey to the to the DLC. Can't imagine I was skill issuing heavily on Margit just recently when I got back to the game.
Twas nobly fought.
You know what? One more. And no, Rom, I'm not starting. But this feels shitty. Yeah, Johnny, I have a history of not ending the stream at the correct time. When I'm up against a very interesting boss, but I'm mending my ways. But I don't want to end without landing at least one crit. Yeah, just one more. It's been ridiculous. Petrie, our moderator, is Oh, she's away for now, but she's usually furious when I do that. Okay. Now we're good. Oh, yeah, nothing, Beachery. Don't you worry.
Tarnished warrior.
Well,
'Twas
that was not
nobly
bad, but we almost got to phase 2, so I'm not complaining. Yeah. So, thanks a lot, guys, for joining me here today. It's been a really nice progress. Cool to hang out with all of you guys. Lots of cool topics and advices. Finally beat Malekith and also Gideon as a bonus. So, if you're new on this channel and you like the vibe, you like what I'm doing, and you want to see more, feel free to drop me a follow so you'll support the channel, join the community, and don't miss me continuing this run and any other runs. We are playing Witcher 3 on the weekends. It's Elden Ring or like more challenging games on the weekdays. Every day, 2 PM ST or 7 PM UK. You can adjust for your own time zone or use the widgets in the About section. So, let's read out. I'm actually kind of tired because before that I was playing around with Dark Souls 3 Soul Level 1, but there's been some bunnies. That's all I'm going to drop right now. The rest of the story comes maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Bunnies have been off the leash. Let's try it out. Alright. Yeah, I'm feeling lazy today, so let's go. Bilius is doing Radiance. So yeah, let's raid Bilius today. And he's doing karaoke, so I guess he's not doing Radiance anymore. He will be doing more karaoke, right? We know how it goes. So yeah, thanks everybody, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow at 2 PM ST or 7 PM UK. See you later.